Hey everyone. Hopefully everyone's having a good day. Let me audio check this for a second, because, you know, I should probably be audio checking every single time, but, I should, but half the time I don't. Yep, okay, audio's good. Cool. So, here's another day of me editing photos. But this time around, I'm actually uploading them to Twitter. And halfway through uploading, I was like, hey, you know what? I should probably just stream all this while I'm doing this. So, yeah. Anyway, right now we're at Nekotama. The photos for Nekotama. Yeah, we're there. I should probably like post something on Twitter saying, hey, I'm editing photos live, you want to watch them? Yeah, but we have way too many photos. We're still on bloody day 2 of Cosplay Summit. Ugh. Well, at least I was able to upload the freaking video, at least the figure video that I said I was gonna upload before I went to Japan, but never did. I finally uploaded that, so uploaded that last night, or yesterday anyway. Now I'm just doing photos. Yeah. You know what? I should. Yeah. Let me post that. This should really freaking had automatically. It used to automatically post on my Twitter, but then it stopped posting like a while ago when they did a freaking update. I don't know when they did that update, but it kind of... Oh my god, I cannot type for the life of me. For the life of me, I cannot type at all. What is this? Watch question mark VE. 1K P1 S. WUP4? Is that right? I don't think that's right. I'm pretty sure that's not right. I'm 100% sure that's not right. I'm pretty sure that's not right. Oh no, it is. Okay, never mind. It is. So we'll leave it like that, and we'll post. Okay. Let's go back here. So, how I've been editing the photos have been through my macros here, and also I've just been doing like batch jobs, right? And then from the batch jobs, like from my actual batch jobs that I have, I go about and see which photos need to be edited some more, right? From the batch job, and then edit it further. But I've been kind of, so far, like the macros that I've created so far has Ashley been doing a really good job so far, with exposing and adding saturation, vibrance, and doing toner layers. I finally got bloody a actual lens profile, a proper lens profile, to go into an Affinity photo and actually apply it correctly. So I'm super happy about that. I literally stole, actually not really stole, I literally went and installed Adobe, sorry, Adobe DNG converter, right? Which, lo and behold, has all the lens profiles that Lightroom has, plus all the cameras as well. So because of that software, right, I was able to go into my system files and grab the profiles and just upload them directly into Affinity, and Affinity recognized it, and voila, I have actual lens profiles for all my lenses now for Affinity. So it's cool. So yeah. So let's go ahead and like do a batch job on Nekotama here, and we will see which photos end up looking good and which photos will need more editing. I don't think they're gonna need that much editing because it looked, according to this like first photo, it looks actually really good. Looks really good, so hopefully we're gonna go with that. Cut that all the way down to not her, but to her. There is a set of photos that I haven't uploaded yet that I did edit already, and that is for her. I'm not entirely sure I want to upload her yet. I still want to do a little bit more editing to see if I can do something about the shadows, because the shadows on her face are a little bit too much on some photos, while on other photos it's fine, it looks fine, but there's some photos like this one, just the shadows on her face is just way too much. So I want to see what I can do, see if I can edit more to fix that before I upload her. So, but we'll continue with Nekotama for the time being. Yep. My settings to save into, save JPEG, custom to. This all looks good. Click OK. So now this is gonna go and run the batch job. And while that's running, we can run through the raws for Neko, and I should really just do that so that I don't have to. And oh my god, are you serious? You went backwards? Really? So yeah, you can take a look at some of the raw photos. These are all raws. We're gonna do some adjustments too. Hey! I like the fact that she actually stuck her tongue out. So that actually adds character to the photo. So yay! So we're gonna do some good photos. These are all raws. Let me actually like change this to JPEG instead. JPEG. See the actual how the camera actually handled. Like out of camera JPEGs. Most of the time, out of camera JPEGs don't exactly do correctly, but it works out when you need to just like hand a photo to someone. If they're like, oh yeah, I like that photo, I would like to have a copy of it. It's like you can just hand them the out of camera JPEG. But yeah, it's like some of the shadows. I can already tell you there's like not this one, but this one. These right here are gonna need to be edited further. Yeah, because literally what my camera did is that it exposed for the background instead of her. That's what my camera did. And the reason why my camera did that is because I usually leave my camera set to multi exposure, right? That's why I usually leave my camera on, because I'm either taking photos of architecture and stuff like that, so multi works fine. But in this case, it's not a good thing because multi decided, like I said, to expose for the background instead of her. So yeah, that's kind of messed up. For next time, which is going to be this coming October, I'm actually not going to do multi for taking photos of the cosplayers, and instead, more than likely, I'm either going to be doing center or spot, or maybe even highlight. Or yeah, like more than likely it's going to be either center or spot that I'm going to concentrate on mostly. It's probably mostly spot. Probably mostly spot. I'm probably just going to have it set to just always expose the face instead of everything else. So yeah. But then you have this photo, which actually exposed her pretty well. The camera actually exposed her rather well, and also exposed the background rather well as well. So it's like, it's interesting at times. Like, you have the camera at times will misexpose the actual focus, but will expose the background for me. In this case, it's fixable because now I have a properly exposed sky that I can use and then just expose her properly. Yeah, it works out. But yeah, for the future though, for this coming for Ikebukoru, I'm just gonna do center and spot instead of multi. Because I rather, to tell you the truth, I rather just expose properly for the figure, for the central cosplayer, so that the out of camera JPEGs are just correct and it's easier just to hand it to people versus having exposed correctly background. Like, considering that the backgrounds are not great, and I'm like literally shooting it wide open to blur out the background so I don't have to deal with nonsense. Yeah. But future reference though. I gotta say, she's cute. She really is. And then we go to Megumi. Okay. This should be done. Yes, it is done. So let's take a look at the actual process photos real quick. See how that handled it. And then we'll go from there. As you notice, like the difference between the process photo versus the out of camera JPEG is substantial. You can see it that there's some highlights and exposure that ended up coming out better. Raw, it handled the highlights better than the raw. Yeah, this is my editing. Okay, let's take a look. This looks, we're gonna take, yeah, that works. Mr. You see, I actually like that it flung like that, but I will need to maybe increase the exposure slightly. Yeah, just like I thought, yeah. So I need to adjust exposure on these photos. Yeah. So, which photos are these? It's an entire sequence. So from 6 to 12. 6 to 12. So from this one. From 6 to 12 all the way to 6 to 0. Yeah. I'm gonna have to adjust. Okay, let's go back in here and do some adjustments. Where are you? From here to, I said from 6 to all the way to 620. Open this set. It's gonna take a second to open 9 documents or 9 RAWs. Okay, and there we go. Okay, so all the RAWs are opened. So let's go ahead and do some fixing here. exposure issue. But how much should I increase it by? Yeah, so if I increase it by 1, or at least 0.8, I think it will fix it. It will, like, overexpose the background, obviously. Which, the fix. I guess I could do that. Okay, so we're gonna create a wonder if I should increase contrast on this. What do you all think? Yeah, I'll just leave it on the exposure. Yeah, I'll leave it on exposure. Ooh. This one's rough. Really, it's not a good photo because he's like, but doesn't matter. I still want to attempt to fix it in a way. Yeah, that looks actually really good. I could remove the shadow, but then I think the shadows starts to kind of go over it. But if I do that, it softens it a little bit. Yeah, I like this. I like it like that. So we're gonna go with this one. this. Are we gonna be kind of the same thing? Oh, actually, that looks really good. Just pumping up the air. Yeah, so let's go to 20. This seems like it's gonna have the same issues. Yeah, that looks good. With the settings that came up before. Yeah, the entire background is like, it's definitely blown out. Like, the only real way to fix that, honestly, like, realistically speaking, would be to like take her out. Right? Do that, and then do the inverse of it. Right, and then grab, pretty much create a new layer, or just do adjustments, and then actually not levels, not levels, not that either. Ah, this is always different. Just do exposure, I guess. And then, no. Okay, so definitely not. Oh. Definitely not exposure. I guess. Yeah, I guess brightness and contrast. Yeah. You lower it. You see how it do 50 and then do that. But the problem is that I would have to do massive amount of cleanup on my selection, because if you look, I have like this selection here that jacked up here as well. Here, it'd be cleanup I would have to do, because Affinity does not use AI to be like, oh yeah, we're gonna properly select stuff. Nah, this unfortunately does things, but that would technically be how you would go about it, to at least get the background exposed properly, to be proper with the program. But it would be lots of cleanup, unfortunately. Lots and lots of cleanup. It would be lots of cleanup. There's lots and lots of little cleanup I would have to do. To fix it. This is me just doing it super quick just to show an example of what I mean. Yes. Time-consuming work. Of places that just oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, it'd be pretty much that. Just lots of cleanup. To get it, and then we would continue doing cleanup. But I don't want to do any of that, so we're not going to do any of that. Because I am not that kind of person who wants to spend his... What's today? It's Sunday doing this, so but we're not gonna do that. Instead, we're just gonna can I use the shadow? Will that work? No, that will definitely not work. I do have to, because that just has that, and brightness is gonna just do that. But yeah, it's just better to have an overexposed background. And maybe bring down highlights enough so that's not so that we can still have some sky. Yeah. So let's do -25 on that. Yeah, what do y'all think? Yeah, with the -25. That looks actually good. That actually looks really good. Yeah, that works. That works actually really well. Next photo. Next one. This one's actually not bad. A little bit dark. Definitely a little bit dark, but it's not like it's super bad. Can I like do 8 and get away with that? Then we'll leave it 1, we'll do the highlight fixation. 5. Go to the next one. Next set. Yeah. Okay. So now let's go and pick the 5 photos out of this entire set to post on Twitter. I actually like this one. So 6202. I like 6205 as well, but we'll see. Yeah, we like these two. Then we get a close up. This is actually, I like 6207 as well. This is full body. I don't like that. I do, well, I like this one. So 6220. You know, I should really be writing this down. I should really write this down because I'm going to forget it. I know I am, because that's just how I roll. Then 6205. I liked. Then we said 6207. $6,220. Then we have this one. Oh, yeah, the tongue sticking. Yes. Let's go back. Which one? This one. So 6,225. Do we open mouth or her with a smug face? What do y'all think? Smug or I think I'm gonna go with the smug face. So 6,229. I like this one actually. 6,230. Go back. Ah, this is a problem. This cheat, because I didn't center this. Crap. I think I tried to center it, but I didn't. I'll add it to the list, but I will have to look through it. I like this one. I actually like this one. So 6,240. 240. Impressed with this one, honestly. But we'll add it to the list. We'll add it to the list of ones we're gonna review. We're gonna go with 6,249. 249. And then last photo. I actually will take this one. 6,2. Oh. What are you doing? Stop. 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 I'm gonna have to. Okay. So, among these photos, we need to grab 5. Out of these. Oh, that's gonna be awesome. So the first one is 620. 6205. 6207. 76220. 20. Wait. Okay, 6220. 62225. 6229. 6230. 6238. 6038, 6240, 40, 6246, 46, 46, 6249, and 6253. Okay, so among these photos, we got a list of photos. So let's start. This one's a little bit dark. I should probably adjust this one. Yeah, let me adjust this one. So 6202. You said 6202? Who's that? We're gonna adjust this one slightly. It is still, I find it a little bit dark. Yeah, that's better. I like this one just because she's sticking her tongue out. I actually like this one. I actually like it a lot. Just because she's sticking her tongue out. I like it. I actually like it a lot. And And I could crop it to be like this. It would still look good. Instead of doing the her full body like this, I could just crop it in. Be a little bit closer. You would get something like that. It was 6255, right? Yeah. I didn't do any adjustments. But I will crop it though. If I were to like bring it about there, this side. I like it. I like the cropping. I like the cropping. I like the cropping a lot, actually. I'm actually gonna save this. I'm gonna save this as. But I'm gonna save this as 622. Because I actually like the cropping for it. Anyway, we're at. We can do the full body, or we can do just the crop. I could post both. Like I said, I actually like this photo. I actually like it a lot, to tell you the truth. I like this photo a lot. So I think that's gonna be the signal. Is 665. But I'm probably gonna like, instead of just being single, it's gonna be a combine of close up and stuff. Then we got the then we got widescreen. Long shot. Duck face. I don't like this one. This one, I'm not too impressed with this one. So I'm probably not gonna do 246. Probably not 6249. No. I think I have an idea of which ones so far. So among the four, Nah. Damn, there's so many photos I like from her. Oh. There's so many I actually like, but we have to realistically just choose. I like this one, the duck face one. This is an interesting conundrum because they're both good photos, but if I had to choose, I think I like this one about more than I do. Then I think the reason why I don't like this one is might be because it's too far, but then you have, I did take other photos. She like, I think if I had taken the photo full body instead of close up when she was like bending, because I'm pretty sure she was like putting out her butt and stuff, it probably would have been a better photo composition wise. But because I did close up, I think this one is a better photo than this one. But she has that smug face. You got this one. God dang, when you have to choose four. Yeah, I like this one, and I like that one. They're all gonna, no matter which one I go with, it's gonna come out well. It's gonna come out well no matter what. Y'all are gonna like it, and y'all are gonna accept it and be like, oh, okay, that's cool. Y'all are not gonna argue with me. I think I like this one more than I do this one. Yeah. Yeah, I like this one more than I do this one. Okay. We got that photo. So for the 4, I'm thinking this one, because I actually do like this photo quite a bit. I actually do. I like this photo quite a bit. Tell you the truth. Man. Oh, god dang it. I actually like this one to be single. I actually would like to have this as a single instead of photograph with combined. Damn. Oh, everything's so rough. So rough. So nice, but so rough. Then we got this one. I don't know about this one. Damn, there's like so many nice photos I took of her, of this girl. But I'm limited by Twitter's nonsense. But and I definitely don't want to deal with Instagram, so. I want to make this one single. Single, and I do like her sticking her tongue out. It's just, it just works. Those 3 photos just work on their own as singles instead of being combined in a 4 photo. Oh. Which ones? Definitely not that one. I'm not. It's nice, but it's not too nice. Definitely this one. Not this one. I think I'll go with this one instead. So we got 2. That's 3. So we got 3 photos as of right now for the 4. For the 4, so we just need one more. Can we go with 202? 205. The issues. the issues of setting photos. Because it's not like I can. Because I've been doing 5 photos for each cosplayer. Only 5. I might do 6 for her, for the Nekotama here, but I've just been doing 5. Just 5. So, god damn, why did I take so many good photos of her? I was really into this one, I guess. It seems like I was really into this one. Which is hilarious. Seems like I was really into it. I was like, yeah, let's go. Ah. No.
Hey everyone, and welcome to another video. It's been a bit. Life has kept me busy. Anyway, this is Gentleman's 1/6 scale erotic gear girl, Rogue. For a new company's second release, this is an impressive figure. It's an adult figure, comes with multiple parts, a couple of cast-offs, a unique base that's not a plastic disc, and 2 butt plugs. What do you want me to say? That's what they are. Onto the skull. There's a lot of detailing on this figure, and it's well done. They really went out of their way to make this figure stand out, and it shows. From the 2 faceplates to the multiple parts that you can mismatch and get different looks. Yes, the sneakers are big, but I think it goes well with the design. Next up, the paint. The paint application is nicely done. There's a lot of shading on both the skin and clothes, all well done. There's a handful of stampos that are all clean, and there's a good combination of both matte and gloss paints, so that no matter where you decide to display her, she will always stand out and look good. My final thoughts. For a second release, this is a very good figure, especially from a new company. For 30,000 yen, with everything you're getting from the multiple parts, the faceplates, the extras, this is an outstanding figure. I've seen more established companies release figures that are half of what this figure offers, and cost more. So yeah, it's impressive. I definitely look forward to Gentleman's future releases. Hopefully, they maintain this quality. And that's it. If you like this video, like, subscribe. You know the skit. Until next time. Hey everyone! So, I'm trying out a new format for my videos, just to change things up. Tell me what you think in the comments. So this is Frien's 1/4 scale bunny girl of 015 Ichigo from Dawn.
Trouble out of rubbles where I came. See the flames shine bright, they were puzzled how I'm saved. I could never serve the passion or the fire or the man or for sight how I am. Ain't nobody asking, I've been basking in my liberty, cause slavery is real. Doesn't mean the shackles gotta be revealed. Fighting with my pen, it's the closest thing to steal, and it's what they wanna steal. There's value in the word, gotta figure out the real. We're juggling and wrestling the thoughts in my mind. The influence was heavy, all the thoughts of the mind. They were still persuading like I'm needing a dime. And my people ain't be dying over gold in the mines. It's funny, right? I'm still numb to the trauma. I couldn't tell if my joy was out of love or what would haunt me when I needed me a hug. That's the realest. Yeah, that's the closest thing to feeling. Yeah, it's the only thing we're feeling. Trying to get me closer to the Lord. Cause maybe he can open up some doors while these words get to show you all my flaws. There's poetry and pain, blessing in the chain. Pictures I could paint, yeah. There's poetry and pain, blessings in a chain. Pictures I could paint, yeah. There's poetry and pain, blessings in the chain. Pictures I could paint, yeah. There's poetry and pain, blessings in a chain. Pictures I could paint.
Now I've been calling, you started, been falling, go again. Time is so precious.
We're back. Sorry, seems like my mic was dead for a second. Well, not my mic, but the receiver had frozen, and I didn't know why. Weird. Absolutely weird. So, yeah. So you guys probably weren't listening to half of the stuff I was saying. That's fucked. That's messed up. You're just all watching me edit photos without any type of commentary. Ha! That's awesome. Yeah, that's... Once again, you go back to this whole thing of me not having anyone actually in chat to tell me stuff like this. So yeah. But that's strange though. I don't know why it actually froze like that. The receiver? Yeah. That's strange. That's really strange. I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know why it did that. Let me double check to make sure. Yep. Mic receiving. So we're good. So the mic is receiving just fine. So we're at about set now. That whole session about set, and then yeah, that is correct. That is her, or at least that's the ghost. At least it's the ghost. And then we have the bunny Rem again. I took more photos of her, but inside instead of outside in the bloody hot sun. So I got more photos of her, so we'll get to her. Then we got Dress Up Darling, and then Kamen Rider! Camera Guy, Love Live, Blue Archive, Asane Miku, Vanilla and Chocolate, Madoka, Hamura. Then we go into Night Shot of someone I don't know what character that is. Thought it was cool, so, and then FGO, I guess, with Ash Shot, with hopefully actual non-blurred Ash Shot. Then Hasane Miku, more Hasane Miku, and then some random character I don't know. And that should be all day 2 of the cosplay summit. Then we can go to day 3. Day 3 actually has one of my favorite photos, honestly. Yeah, it actually has one of my favorite photos that I actually took in here. Like, down here. Like, it was the last photo that I took of pretty much the entire event. And it was a long session I took. A really long session with her. Because I was like, because she had no one. There was like no one taking photos of her. And I was like, hey, can I take a photo? She's like, yeah, sure. I'm like, I went wild on the photos. Everyone else kind of was like, oh, it's like, no, this was like, yeah, I'm going ham wild. And the same thing with this Hasane Miku. This Hasane Miku allowed me to go ham wild on the photos as well. I didn't have to worry about stuff. Like day 3, I was able to go more ham wild on photos with quite a few of the cosplayers, because it's like, because pretty much I was allowed to. because pretty much all the Japanese photographers were like going after certain very, very specific cosplayers, which were like very famous and popular cosplayers. Well, I was just like, I'm like, whoever's available, whoever has a short line. Because I was like, it's too goddamn hot to stand in line for too long. So, and I got some really, really nice shots for day 3. Like I said, day 3, it was just like, I got like really, really, really long sets on day 3. So day 3 is gonna just take forever to go through, huh? Because we're gonna have to go through and like figure out which photos we're actually gonna go with. Oh god. It's like this girl right here. Like, look how many photos of her I have. Just because it was like literally like, oh hey, yeah, I'm the only one. Go for it. And yeah. Ham wild. Ham wild. And then we got the Hatsune Miku. Also went ham wild with the Hatsune Miku. Yeah, day 3 was like the best day of the entire thing. Like, in all honesty, day 3 was the best day. Was the best day. Like, I was able to really take photos of cosplayers, like, without any pressure and anything, without people like bothering me, because I was like literally the only one there and in line. Because like I said, everyone else, all the Japanese were like lined up in this like smaller area in the corner where like the really, really popular, really famous cosplayers were, and they were all congregated there. Wow, I was like, yeah, nope, I'm gonna go with whoever has the shortest bloody line. Yeah. So I got two different Hatsune Mikus of the same cosplay. They're two different cosplayers, right? And honestly, I think this one was the better Hatsune Miku. But like I said, no matter what, I was able to go hog wild. I was definitely able to go hog wild. Oh, this is also the day that I was able to get photos of Elaine from Senseless Zero. I was able to get some really nice photos. Like, I had to stay in line for this one though, for the Elaine. Yeah, it was a long line for her. But the good thing was that it was like early in the morning. Yeah, it was early in the morning. It was early in the morning, so there wasn't that many cosplayers. It was only a handful of cosplayers out. Yes, there was a line for this one for Elaine, but it wasn't bad because it wasn't like extremely hot. The sun wasn't just like burning me, so I could actually stay in line long enough to actually go and get the photos for her. And then obviously we have Haruhi Suzumiya. Like I said, went hog wild with that. Then we have a character from Nikke. Yeah, character from Nikke. Went hog wild with that as well, because once again, same situation. I was like one of the only photographers in line. There was only like three other people, and they were all ahead of me. So I was like the last person, so I was, like I said, able to go hog wild, get the photos. So, yeah. Day 3 was like probably the best day for photos. Day 3 was the best day. It was. Day 3 was the best day of the entire event. Because I was able to just take photos, right? Yeah, I didn't get that many cosplayers. I wasn't able to get a big variety of cosplayers, unlike in Day 2. Day 2, there's more cosplayers in Day 2, right? Compared to Day 3. Day 3, I got more photos of Pacific cosplayers. But honestly though, I think I prefer Day 3 because, like I said, I was able to take my time. I was able to like have a conversation with the cosplayer, even though it was like rough with my really, really bad Japanese and their really bad English, but we were able to have a slight conversation about like, hey, go do this, you know. And I was able to get some really good photos. I think, like I said, Day 3 was the best day, honestly. It wasn't until like the end of the day at sunset that it kind of just went to shit, kind of, at the end. And I do not blame them. I don't blame it because it was the last day of the event, and many of the cosplayers at the end were unfortunately just wanted to take photos with their professional photographers. That was the one issue I had with the entire event, honestly, is that most of the cosplayers that were there had brought professional photographers, and they only wanted to do the photo shoots with their professional photographers. So, like, of the cosplayers that you could take photos of, right? That you could actually take photos of, were not, like, they weren't that many of them. They, like, especially during Day 1. Day 1 was like, there was like, you could count how many you could actually go and take photos of as an amateur. Yeah, it was just, Day 1 was just straight up, yeah. Day 2 was better, obviously, but still, you still ran into like people who had their professional photographers, or photographers, yeah, they had their professional photographers, so you had to find them, and the ones that you could take photos of, their lines were long, and considering how hot and humid it was, right? Like, if the line was super long, if you actually got in the line as the last person, there was a high chance that by the time you came up, you wouldn't be able to take photos, or you would be limited on how many photos you could take. Because the cosplayer would want to take a break and just rest and stuff. And it's understandable, but it was just like, it's one of those things where you're like, shoot, you know? You're like, shoot, because you stand in line for so long in that heat and humidity to just get to the cosplayers to take photos, and the cosplayer says, oh, only 5 photos, or it's like, oh no, I'm done. It's like, damn. It's like, I wasted time. It was, yeah, and that's why these 2 cosplayers right at the very end of Day 3, it was that situation where it was just like, yeah, like for 2B here, she had a very long line, an extremely long line, and by the time it was like the last 5 people, which included me, she was pretty much done. She was like, I'm tired. She was like, yeah, and she literally said, I'm gonna limit to so many photos, and that's it. I'm like, yeah. And unfortunately, like I mentioned, by this time during the day, many of the cosplayers just wanted that were still taking photos. They were only taking photos with their professional photographers, or with their like really buddy person. So yeah, it was just, which is a shame. And well, it's a shame for me because, like I said, I'm coming from overseas on vacation. I wanted, you know, all that stuff. Yeah. Especially this cosplayer. This cosplayer kind of, oh man, this one kind of, I got heated a little bit on this one. Right at the end. I didn't show it, but I kind of did get heated a little bit because, once again, standing in line with like 5 other people, right? And it was these 3 girls. It wasn't just her. It was these 3 girls that were together, and literally, right? They kept chit-chatting, and then they would take photos, and it's like chit-chat, and then some of their buddies, or one of their buddies, or their buddies came over, right? And it started talking with them, and so on and so forth, while us 5 guys were sitting there in line going, hey, yeah, you know. And it dragged. They had this conversation, long ass conversation, right? That was for a long time. And then by the time they were like, okay, yes, went to the next person, they reached a point, they did one other person, right? That they allowed that person to do the full set of photos with the 3 cosplayers. Then they said, oh no, they were like, we're done. You have to choose, do you want a one set of photo with all 3 of us together, or one cosplayer? And you get like 5 photos and stuff. It was, yeah, I got a little bit heated, a little bit. I will tell you that. I didn't say it, I didn't show it or anything, but I was like, in my mind, I was like, what the hell, man? What the hell? It's like, I'm sorry. I'm like, what the hell? You understand? I've been walking around with this goddamn camera bag, camera, lighting, all this on my back in this goddamn heat and humidity. And with this, all my clothing and shit. Literally suffering from a sunburn. And you telling me this? What? Yeah. I think, like, after I took the photos, I walked away. I was like, I started walking. I was like, okay, maybe I can find another cosplayer to take photos. But then I was like, no, I'm done. I was like, I kept thinking about it. I'm like, as I kept walking to see if I could find another cosplayer that was still accepting photos from amateurs and stuff. And I was like, and I sat there and I'm like, no. I kept saying to myself, no. And the reason why was just like, I need to go and get on the Shinkansen. I need to go to the train station and hop on the bullet train back to Tokyo. I do not have time to walk around to try to find another cosplayer who is still allowing amateurs to take photos, right? And to sit in line in that. So yeah, like by this, after I walked a little bit around the area, I was like, no, done. I just packed up everything and left. I ran to the subway, grabbed my suitcase that was in the locker, and then headed to the Nagoya station to hop on the bullet train back to Tokyo. And this was around 8 o'clock. Yeah, like 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, around there. Yeah, it was about 8, 9 o'clock already. And I hopped on that bullet train, and I got on that bullet train, and the instant I sat down in that seat, my body was like, my body did not want to move or get up from that seat. I was like, air conditioning. Oh, I don't want to move. So yeah, it was just, But overall though, like among the 3 days of Cosplay Summit, day 3 was probably the best day of the 3 days. Yeah, it was probably the better of the days among the 3. Because you've seen the photos that I've been editing, right? Y'all have been seeing it. And like if you look at who, like, I have more like variety of cosplayers, right? And yeah, I got some good ones like the Nekotama and the Bunny Rem. Yeah, they're awesome, right? But many of the other photos, it was just letting it load here. No, I should just like, I'm happy that I was able to get more photos of the Run Bunny, but not in the goddamn hot sun, but actually indoors, where it's like, yay, we don't need to be inside in the hot sun. And the nice thing, she didn't have a long line when she went inside, so I was able to get some interesting photos. But then I went back outside in that goddamn sun. But like I said, I got a bigger variety on day 2 of, like, a bigger variety of cosplayers on day 2. I did. Hands down, I did. Yeah, that I cannot deny. But I will say I'm happy I actually was able to get photos of this Hamura. This Hamura was like really nice, honestly. Like, I got a bigger variety of photos, and I did get like 2 like really good cosplayers, right? But I will say though, day 3, I have the better photos. Day 3, I have the better photos. There are a whole lot better photos for day 3. Day 3, like, once we start processing day 3, you all will see that the photos, like the quality of the photos, the way they're like, the way they're composed, the lighting, everything about it just is better. Is just straight up better. Just straight up better. Just straight up better, and the reason being is because I actually had time. Not only time with the cosplayer to just get stuff requested and certain things, but to also just like mess around with settings more, get better settings for where I was taking photos. And there was a couple of cosplayers where on day 3 where I had a little bit of help from a couple of people that were there that actually spoke English. They spoke Japanese and English, and they were able to help me like talk with the cosplayer about certain things. So it was just, like I said, it just, yeah, like better photos on day 3. Day 3 is like a 9-day difference. But like I said, we're working on Day 2. No. We're working on day 2. Right now, we got. You know, I should actually just do the photos for this girl. I really should. Let's pick one photo from the cat here. Let's pick one photo and then we'll start working on the house set and the ghost. So let's take a look. Like, unfortunately, this makes her look old, so let's not do that. Actually, this actually might work right here. What photo is this? Yeah, let's do this one. 6385. Six, 3, 8. 6, 3, 8, 5. So let's go ahead. We need to white balance this. Even though I had that light, unfortunately, once again, we go back to this whole thing of I was not messing around with settings. So lighting was not always correct because I wasn't messing around with settings. And it just caused issues for me because I didn't spend the time. I didn't spend the time to fix. I didn't spend the time to fix the lighting. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, that works. Yeah. One thing I'm gonna do for the Ikebukoru one, I'm taking a flash with me. I'm still gonna take the continuous lighting one because it's a RGB light, so I'm gonna still take with that with me. It's 60 watts. It's a 60 watts continuous light, but the one thing I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna take the little dome thing with me. Well, I'm gonna take the dome, the globe dome thing, but I'm not gonna actually. I don't think I'm gonna use it. Instead, I'm gonna take both the globe and my portable softbox, because that was the one thing that I didn't notice, and that was my own fault once again. Is that the little dome, right? Yeah, I was getting lighting, but it was spreading it out instead of focusing it. So because it wasn't focusing it very well, I wasn't getting very direct things. So yeah, once again, my own fault for not thinking about it. But once again, I wasn't expecting the sun to be super bright that day. Super bright. And if I wasn't so bloody hot and humid, I probably would have spent a little more time fixing my settings to compensate. But for Ikebukoru though, I'm gonna take the continuous lighting again, but I'm gonna take the portable softbox with me, right? And then I'm also gonna take a flash with me. And I'm also taking my tripod with me. Because god dang it. Once again, that's something else that bothered me about these events after going to so many of these events, is that the rules specifically state, do not bring tripods, do not bring large equipment, do not bring large equipment or lighting, do not bring this, do not bring that, do not spend too much time with the cosplayer. Try to do this, that, la. They literally state it right in the rules, in the little rules. And guess what? Every single Japanese photographer that was there, every single one, disregard those rules. Every single one. They all brought their light stands with huge soft boxes, bunch of lights, bunch of this. They would spend huge amounts of time taking photos of the cosplayer, like huge amounts of time. Yeah. No more. I'm not gonna be nice anymore about following the rules like that. Because honestly, if the Japanese locals are not gonna follow those rules themselves, why should I? You know, I know it's like, but you're a foreigner. It doesn't matter. Like, they themselves have zero respect for those rules. They have zero respect for that. And the staff allow it to happen. So it's like, you know what? I'm just gonna bring the same equipment. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna bring I'm gonna bring my tripod. I'm gonna bring my soft boxes. I'm gonna bring all this stuff. Yeah, mine's still gonna be portable because I have to fit it in a suitcase, or at least my carry-on. I have to fit it in my carry-on, you know? So it's still gonna be portable, but I'm gonna bring certain gear with me. And one of those pieces of gear is gonna be a tripod. I'm definitely bringing a tripod so that I can set up the light high enough and all that stuff. Obviously, I have to choose which tripod and light stand to take. Obviously, I'm not going to take any of my light stands because the light stands I have are heavy-duty light stands, and they're big and heavy. And the only light stand that I have that's light is a very, very flimsy light stand that's not gonna hold up and will probably be toppled over by the wind. So yeah, I'm not gonna take that. Even though it's like, hey, yeah, but it has height and you can set it super high. You can set it super high and all that. It's like, yeah, but it doesn't exactly compact itself very well. Unlike my Peak Design tripod, which, yeah, it's a tripod. It's an actual true tripod, but you know, it'll do what I need it to do. It'll definitely do what I need it to do, unless I buy a different, unless I buy like a light stand tripod or a travel light stand. I could do that. I could buy a travel light stand. I've seen a few that are made out of carbon fiber. They're really nice. I could do that. I can do that. The only different thing is that I don't know how stable those travel light stands are in the wind. I know my tripod here, my Peak Design tripod, that's stable like there's no tomorrow. And if it tries to tip over, I can just hook my bag onto the hook and that thing ain't moving. that thing ain't moving. I don't know about the light, travel light stand. Actually, we could probably look it up real quick. Let me post this photo first. Let me definitely post this photo. Let me post this photo, and then we'll Google it real quick. Let's So you have your standard light stands, right? Heavy duty light stands, which I have. Then you have your travel ones, like these, which are like, they're made out of carbon fiber. A couple are made out of aluminum. You know, it's just, and they're not expensive. You also have small ones like this, which are like cheap, like they're cheap, small ones. Cheap small ones. They're cheap small ones, right? Yeah, you have like cheap small ones. You got like cheap small ones like this one that, you know, they do what they're supposed to. They definitely do. But they're not exactly the most travel friendly, per se. Well, they're shorter, I guess. And they kind of... How stable it is? I'm not sure. To tell you the truth. I don't know how stable it would be. I actually don't know. I would hope it would be stable enough in the wind. I would hope. There's, like I said, there's light stands. There's definite light stands that are not expensive, but they're not exactly the most like travel friendly. Yeah, they're not exactly the most travel friendly, and it's not like it's like, oh hey, yeah, this thing's gonna be okay when the wind's blowing, kind of deal, you know? Like, this is carbon fiber here, but this is not travel friendly at all. This is not travel friendly. This is not a, oh hey, put it in a carry-on kind of deal. So that's a no. This is more travel friendly, I guess. But this is not, this is more of, not really something I would, this is a light stand that would work, but at the same time, I'd be always concerned that the wind's gonna blow that thing over. That's one thing I will say. I'd be concerned. There is no ifs or buts about it. I'd be concerned. Like, I would always be concerned the wind would blow this over. Because of the footprint, but it might work. It says you get options. You get options. definitely get options. 2 feet to 5 feet. This is 81 inches. So 61. This is smaller. That's probably why they. Oh yeah, it's just. It's one of those things where you can look and consider it versus this would probably be a better light stand to take, this one, because it's cheap, especially considering it's on sale, amazing enough. But it's cheap. It's definitely cheap. It's not. It's cheap. It's 6 feet, which is not bad. 6 feet. It folds rather relatively small, I guess. It's like 2 feet. Close to 2 feet. Versus this one. This one definitely is a tripod that's definitely not travel friendly, I can tell you that. This one, hands down, is not exactly travel friendly. And you can see it, it's like, they say it's easy to carry, but like, I wouldn't call it easy to carry. I wouldn't. But this seems more solid though than this one, than this one. This one's cheaper. And I don't think it's, and considering how what the feet look like, rubber feet, and the way it's connected to the way it's connected and how you're supposed to, like, I wouldn't rely on this. I would rely on this because this is more like a proper tripod, so the legs are independent and you can get at least more stability. Yeah, so I would probably end up with like one of these two. Or use my own peak design tripod. Which I know for a fact that it's like, hey, yeah, this will work. Bloody thing is literally 1.5 feet, or a little bit less than a foot. It extends super wide, like goes super tall. If I really need it to be that tall, it works. It works, and then we have like, it doesn't need to be super high. It just needs to be enough, and this would be light enough, sturdy enough. Oh, it'd definitely be sturdy. Hands down, it'd definitely be sturdy. Thing would take the wind and it would laugh at it. Be like, what? Wind? What wind? Oh. And if I need more weight, obviously it has the hook. Like straight up. Also, because it's a real tripod, right? This helps with taking photographs at night. It helps with taking photographs at night because I have a stable platform. Absolute stable platform to take that. Tripod. I'm 5'7", and so at full height, it's 5'5". Yeah, it's 5'5" at full height. So yeah, this will like 5'5", and if I put the light on top here, put the light plus the thing, yeah, it would take care of everything. Yeah, it definitely wouldn't be the super height that I would like it to be. Like definitely the higher height that would like to have. But at least we'll see. We will see. I have to think about it. I will have to think about it between taking my actual tripod versus take my actual tripod versus just taking that, buying it. Yeah. Yeah, I've had this for, man, I've had this tripod for years now. Had it for quite a long time. It's never really gone outside my house, really. It's only gone outside my house a handful of time. But I like this tripod. I like this Peak Design tripod. I've liked it a lot. I was actually happy. It was a good purchase. I know people are like, oh, there's newer tripods that do more, but it's like, dude, at the time, this was the best tripod out there at the time. It really was. It was the best tripod at the time. Yes, it was expensive, but you know what? It ended up being worth it. It ended up being worth it. So, and I keep using this tripod because it just ended up being worth it. So, yeah, I don't know about this one though, but I'll consider it. I'll consider it for. I have a month and a half to decide if, and like I said, it's not expensive, it's relatively cheap. But even then, its max height is just 6 foot. 6 foot, so it's not that much, it's not that much taller than my actual tripod. It's not. It really isn't. It's not that much. It's not that much better. but I guess it would allow, because it's not an actual tripod, it has to allow it to be closer, I guess. I'm doing that. I'm doing all because it's yeah, it's not. And I'm already seeing people saying it's not the most sturdiest. Of course it's not. There's no way it would be sturdy. It wouldn't make sense for it to be sturdy. It definitely wouldn't make sense. It's like I don't know. I don't know. It's like a good choice though. We'll see. We'll see. This, on the other hand, I know for a fact this is not the best choice. This would not be the best choice. This would be literally not something you would use as a light stand. This would be, hey, yeah, I got no choice. This one, I know for a fact, the wind blows, this would get knocked down. It'd be like, boom, done. It'd be done. It'd be like, boom. And considering that there's always wind blowing, every bloody event I've ever gone to in Japan, the wind blows eventually. I've seen enough photographers with their little light stands just fall over and the people end up having to hold it or they have to use bags and stuff. Even though I will say this would be definitely portable. Would hands down be straight up portable. This would be straight up portable. This would be straight up portable. This would be definitely portable. And would not take, it definitely wouldn't take it wouldn't take a lot of room. It's relatively light. Well, I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I will think about it. I will think about it. I will think about it. Anyway, let's go ahead and pull up Bowsetta here and talk about this set. What we're going to do with this. Because we got I think the first one works. This is, what is this? This is 6438? Yeah. So we'll go with that. No. 6445 works. I like it. 6445. 445. I went to the side on this shoot. So 6447. So, okay. We got 6452. 6455 is nice. Actually, I like it. 6455 is actually super nice. 6462 is nice. I don't want to do this one. Oh, this one's actually nice. 6469. 6469 is actually really nice. And then that's those 6474. This one's gonna be more because it's two cosplayers at the same time, so 6474. Let's take a look. 6478. As long as it's in focus, it is cool. 64. Someone's gonna ask me, why don't I have a cataloging software? Simple. I just don't. Like, yes, I could get Capture One or all those other softwares, which have a cataloging software because they're specifically raw editors, right? And I am interested in getting either Capture One or DxO. I am interested, right? My only thing about either of those softwares is that the price for them is not exactly cheap at the moment, at least not for an actual one-time license. So, especially Capture One. Capture One is $320 for their software. DxO, on the other hand, is $220 at the moment. But according to people, there's a lot of sales that goes on with DxO, supposedly. And like DxO will at times be super cheap when it's on sale. At times. Yeah, right now it's $229 as of right now. Yeah, as of right now it's $229. So I just have to kind of just wait until it's on sale. Once it's on sale, I can go buy it. Unlike Capture One. Capture One, unfortunately. Yeah. They're, like I said, both are great software, both are great, but as a hobbyist, and I repeat, and I want to make this clear, as a hobbyist, not as a professional, not someone who constantly is taking photos. As a hobbyist, right? To spend this kind of money on a raw editor, on an actual raw editor like this, is not worth it. Especially because both DxO and Capture One, you're literally only buying the current version of the software. Whatever the current version of the software is available with whatever patch is what you're getting, is what you're paying. You're not getting any future updates or anything. That is true for Capture One and DxO. It's just that specific version. So for the cost, it is expensive. It is expensive. It is. Now, people can say, oh, why don't you get the subscription? No. Just no. I will say it again. No. Just no. I will not do subscription. Like, if I was going to do subscription, I might as well just pay Adobe. Why bother with Capture One or DxO? You might as well just pay Adobe and get the Adobe suite for $20 a month. But I do not want to deal with Adobe. Yes, I learned how to use Adobe. I worked with Adobe. I literally, at my work, uses Adobe. Everything is Adobe, right? But I do not want to use it personally. I do not want to actually give Adobe money. Not with the way they've been treating customers, their practices and everything. I do not want to give them money. And yes, technically I could kind of just borrow the software for my work. I could do that, but eh. On that one. There's just things about using software like that. Nah. Like I said, as of right now, I'm fine with Affinity Photo. Affinity Photo was $50. Actually, when I bought it, it was $25 because 50% off sale, blah blah blah. So dirt cheap. Does exactly what I want it. Does all the photo editing I need, right? And has lens correction. Once I added the actual profiles, it does lens correction just fine. The only thing that it doesn't do, or well, it does do it, but it takes more to do, is like actual outlining of a person, right? Like, unfortunately, Infinity Photo has dumb selection. Yeah, it has dumb outline selection. It does not have AI selection, which newer tools, or not newer tools, but more advanced tools like pure raw editors like Capture One and DxO have AI line selection, so it does line stuff. And also both Capture One and DxO have targeted lighting, which pretty much, some of the photos, right? I could do just targeted lighting on the actual person and not the background. DxO and Capture One has AI toolset that will do that automatically for you, and you don't. Which it's called smart lighting, and they do that automatically. You don't have to do it. Affinity Photo, you can do it. It's just that the thing is, it's dumb. It's not smart. You have to physically go select the selection brush, select it, and then do a cleanup on the line, and then you can do it. It's a lot more work. It's definitely a lot more work. But then again, the thing is that Affinity Photo is a photo editor. It is not a raw editor. There's a difference between a raw editor, a cataloging, and photo editor. There's a difference between those three items. Raw editors are what they say. They're raw editors. They're meant to edit raw files. They're designed to do exposures, things to adjust that raw, right? They're designed that way. And they also have the cataloging on top of it, to be able to go through your raw files and pick which one you want without having to go through the process that I'm going through of using File Explorer and stuff like that and writing down which files I want to pick. Affinity Photo is a photo editor. It is pretty much Photoshop. Photoshop is a photo editor. Affinity Photo is a photo editor. Both Photoshop and Affinity Photo, they're designed to edit pixels. They're designed to be able to go and say, hey, yeah, I want to erase half of this image, or I'm gonna replace the background. I'm gonna go spend time, cut out the figure, replace the background with just purple or something. Or I'm gonna transpose another photo on top of it, or I'm gonna create collages, or I'm gonna cut this, or I'm gonna add like special effects like fireworks and all this other crap, or a bunch of different things that a pixel editor would do you. That's what Affinity Photo is. That's exactly what Affinity Photo is. And usually, photo editors, historically, used to be more expensive than a raw editor. A whole lot more expensive. Nowadays, it's the other way around. The photo editor is cheaper than the raw editor. I don't understand why, but somehow the scripts have flipped, and yeah, which is strange, because back in the 90s, early 2000s, you could buy raw editors for $50, $50, $60 to $100. Yeah, you didn't need, well, if you needed a photo editor, you were literally spending up to $2,000 for getting a photo editor. You would spend like $300, $600 to $2,000 for a photo editor. Now it's the other way around. Yeah, I remember back then. I remember like Adobe Lightroom not costing $60 back then. Yeah, Lightroom used to cost $60 back then. It wasn't expensive. Well, Photoshop, on the other hand, was by itself. Photoshop by itself was $600. Yeah, this was back in the 90s, early 2000s. This was all before the subscriptions. Before all the subscription stuff. You can all say I'm old. I am old. I am old. I remember a lot of things that were once back then, that were available back then, that are not available now. And honestly, it's kind of sad. It's actually kind of sad. I remember the beginning of the internet. I remember the beginning of the internet because I literally grew up on that. The beginning of the internet. And I remember a lot of things about the beginning of the internet. I remember back then how all these industries were arguing to Congress arguing with the Congress about the internet, saying, hey, the internet is a bad thing, we need to shut it down, we can't allow it to happen. While certain members of Congress are like, no, it'll be fine. We're going to create this law that will allow things to be okay, and we'll set up a system, so on and so forth. Which, that law ended up becoming the DMCA law, or the Digital Millennium Copyright Act. Yeah. I remember that. I remember it. Because the DMCA was passed back in the 90s. I remember. I remember how they argued and it said all this, and then when it finally passed, all these industry experts were all cheering. They were like, yeah, like all these copyright offices, the MPAA, the RIAA, all these people were cheering about it. They were all happy about it. Now look at it now. All those same people, the MPA, the RIA, they don't want it. They want to get rid of it. They want to change it to something else that's super strict and so on and so forth, because they don't like it, and they definitely don't like the provision about fair use, and they definitely don't like the Section 230. Oh, they definitely don't like it. Normal everyday users don't like the goddamn law because of the stupidity of it and the fact that it allows abuse from all these companies and to actually go and maliciously do copyright stuff and literally deny the ability to while denying the ability to preserve digital items, software. I'm talking about you, Nintendo. And I also know the fact that that same DMCA law doesn't allow people to be able to fix their own devices. Has pretty much stagnated, has literally made it so that, you can't fix your own device anymore because they're bypassing the copyright protection, which is such bullshit, because before the DMCA you could fix all your devices just fine. But now it's like, oh no, like this, like the fact that the Copyright Office every bloody year or every 2 years, something like that, they have to go and write an exception for farmers to be able to fix their tractors. Should tell you how stupid that entire thing is. But, no one wants to fix it. No one wants to fix it. No one wants to fix it. Congress would rather keep passing stupid things that don't work, or they keep showing like brownie points, or they'll pass something that the industry or like the MPA and RIA would just suggest that will not work, will not do anything, but it's like, it's an extra tool. Yeah, I'm talking about the small claims court. Yeah, that was stupid in so many ways. I can list you the things that I'm just like, yeah, that stuff should have never been allowed. But they were allowed. And where we're at now, and like I said, Congress is never gonna fix it. It's never gonna fix it. And technically, if we're really talking about it, the entire DMCA law is unconstitutional. I know some people will say, what? It's the truth. The DMCA law has never been challenged in court. That's the truth. It's never been challenged in court. And there's provisions in the DMCA law, quite a few provisions that go against actual constitutional rights and actual written law that is actually physically in the Constitution. The DMCA actually contradicts quite a few of them. A lot of them, actually. But, like I said, DMCA law has never been challenged. Yeah, it's never been challenged in court. No, it's never been challenged in court. Never. Not once. And anytime there's a whiff of anything that could go and challenge it, the MPAA, the RIA, all those people, they always shut it down. Because if you haven't noticed, like many times when there's a copyright thing that starts to get momentum or has the possibility of going upwards, right? They always settle it out of court every single time. It always gets settled out of court. Yeah, every single time. Because they will never allow it to go up there. But hey, they will go and make changes and stuff like that. Yeah. And I know there's a couple people saying that doesn't make sense. How could it be unconstitutional? Section 230 is unconstitutional. Yes, it is. It's unconstitutional because it's literally handing out immunity to companies to do whatever the hell they want without any type of ramifications or anything. That's the truth of Section 230. Yes, we can say that, oh, it protects them from users posting stuff and all this crap, but no, it's literally a blanket immunity. It's a blanket immunity that's been written in law for these companies, which the Constitution never allows to have that kind of thing. It doesn't allow it to have that. It doesn't. It doesn't allow it. The Constitution allows for federal, I repeat, federal employees or federal agents or federal service like the president or Congress or the FBI and stuff like that, to have limited immunity. That's what the Constitution allows, right? The fact, yeah, it allows for limited immunity. And as long as they're in service, as they're doing an official act. Guess what? These companies are not actual government agencies. They're not actual doing any type of official act for the government or or the people of the United States. So why in the world do they have immunity? So, like I said, it goes in violation of that. But that's a huge thing of yeah. Sorry, I went on a tangent. I know I did. I know I did. I went on a tangent. I know I did. I went on a tangent. I know I did. But you know, it's stuff to talk. It needs to be a conversation about why stuff like that is allowed to happen. As the one industry we have allowed so much nonsense to go on. I think I got all the selections. 6438, 6445, 6447, 6452, 6455. 6462, 6469. Yeah, open. Okay. Oh my god, it's 4 o'clock. Damn. I'm gonna take a break soon. Get more juice. Or water. Probably water. Drink more of that. And then go then exercise, because I do need to hop on and exercise. So yeah. Actually, damn, this actually came out good. This actually came out really well, Ashley. Hot damn! Praise ye! Praise the Lord! Praise it! Praise it! It actually came out well. Nice! Nice-oo! 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 Nice food. Oh man, Ashley, this looks good. Considering she's a ghost, the way it's lit, actually works really well. It actually works extremely well. It works extremely well. It's like, I actually, like, a part of me doesn't want, to actually touch it. Like, a part of me doesn't actually want to touch it. Like, considering she's a ghost, it's like, it works. It works really well. But obviously, technically, maybe it has to be there. But maybe we can do like a half. Without jacking up. Because obviously getting the exposure like that would do that. But doing brightness actually does better than doing exposure. Because the problem is with exposure, it does that. This is interesting because I don't know. This is interesting because like it. So, editing this photo, like, I'm liking the changes. The thing is, it's like, do I recover the sky? How much of the sky do I recover? Like, because sitting at 70, it recovers the sky and everything. That's it. Gets it to that point where you're it ends up looking really good. And technically I could also just this is a photo where you can increase anything and it's not gonna look bad. Like, you can increase the shadows, lighten it up, you can decrease the highlights. Going off the histogram here, you can do that. Okay. You can do that. And it'll look good. Like, this is a photo that no matter what you do, it's gonna look good. It's gonna look good because of and you can or I can do it this way. Like, this is one of those photos that is gonna look good no matter what. Yeah, this is one of those photos that looks good no matter what. No matter what the edits are.
This is one of those photos. But I don't want it to actually be that high. What the hell?
Oh, that's interesting. Oh. I didn't notice her skin. Yeah, interesting. That makes her skin rather unflattering with doing that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm liking this, though. I like it here. You got enough of the sky. You get to see the eyes. You get enough detailing in the sky. Yeah, I think I like this. Oh, excuse me. Ooh. Yeah, this ended up really good. With these settings? Yeah, this works. Yeah, I could reduce the highlights more. I could definitely reduce the highlights more to get more of the sky. Like, I can go down to like 70 and get a little bit of the blue of the sky. It looks good. Like, no matter what, it looks good, but I'm literally pushing highlights to -70. To get that sky. That blue sky. I don't like pushing it that high. I don't ever like pushing it that high. Because to get back the highlights on a person, I would have to bust up the contrast. Yeah, it's never a good thing. I think this right here is definitely a good balance. This is a good balance right here. It's a good balance. We get a little bit of we get a little bit highlight recovery, but we don't sacrifice highlights. We lift shadows a little bit. I'm probably gonna do 25 instead. Yeah, I'm gonna do 25. We're gonna do negative 25. 15. We'll leave contract as 008. No, we can bump this contract up a niche like that. I like it here. It's a good balance. Definitely good balance. Sorry, I'm kind of looking at shadows at the moment. I like it. I like it. This is gonna be the single. This is gonna be the single. I actually like this photo a lot. I'm actually liking this photo a lot. I'm gonna leave it at 10. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it at 10. I'm sure I can stick it to 15. Yeah, we'll leave it at 15. So we got 0.8, 12, 00, 15, 25. When you're staring at a photo for way too long. Yeah, we'll just leave it at 15. I like it. You know, I should just do the keyboard shortcut instead of going file. I really should. It's weird because it's like you know what? I'm actually gonna do. I'm gonna go back to the other one and add the. I'm gonna go back to this one, yeah, and add the data recovery, the highlight recovery. I mean. Even though it really doesn't need it. I'm still gonna do it. I want this guy.
Wait, shoot. I just closed one. Shoot. Well, easy way to find out. Because I did write it down. So we got 6438, 6445, 64447, 6452, 6455, 6456, 6462, I mean, 6469, 6474 is missing. 6478, 6485, 6490, 6494, 697. 6474 is missing. Six, four, 70. Okay. Got the photos. Really? It was. Wow. You didn't take that many photos of her, huh? Of them. I wonder why. Yeah, I didn't take many photos of them. Huh. Don't trust them. So, we're just gonna do combinations first. Yeah, we'll do the combinations, then we'll do individual. That's what we'll do. Some video failed to upload? What do you mean some video failed to upload? Don't tell me nonsense. Let's go. Her name is Rosaria. Let me make sure I'm getting this right. Rosaria. Rosaria 081 081. Yep. Okay. Yeah, because this is, yep, this is her. Making sure I'm not going crazy. Yep, this is her, right? gotta make sure, because, you know, lo and behold, already screwed up one ID, so gotta make sure this is the right person. Making sure. ROZERIA0801. Yep, this is correct. This is the correct one. Ooh. Making sure. Because, like I said, find out later on, it's like, oh no, that's not the right ID. I'm like, what? What do you mean not the right ID? You know, I just realized I don't know. Which one did I say was going to be the single? Did anyone remember? Was it this one? Why did she get like proper lighting? Wow, she on the other hand didn't. That confuses me. That confuses me. That confuses me. That confuses me a lot. It was this one. Right? 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 This was the one that I... this was the one, right? Yeah, it was. This was the one. This was the one, alright. Now I'm just noticing she was just a little bit. Export this as 2 real quick. I'm gonna put them side by side. Stuck them side by side. The one on the right stands out more. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna. Yeah. So we're gonna redo them real quick. Delete this. We need to adjust. So the ones we need to grab, 6452. We need to slightly adjust them, sorry. 6452. 6452, 6455, 6462, 62, and 6469. Shoot. Shoot. One. And we're gonna post the single, which is 6-4. Voila. Okay. There's a couple things I need to update on here. Ah! Oh, I heard a pop. Oh, my arm. Oh. I'll be right back. Gonna edit some stuff on my account real quick.
Hey everyone, and welcome to another video. It's been a bit. Life has kept me busy. Anyway, this is Gentleman's 1/6 scale erotic gear girl, Rogue. For a new company's second release, this is an impressive figure. It's an adult figure, comes with multiple parts, a couple of cast-offs, a unique base that's not a plastic disc, and 2 butt plugs. What do you want me to say? What they are. Onto the skull. There's a lot of detailing on this figure, and it's well done. They really went out of their way to make this figure stand out, and it shows. From the 2 faceplates to the multiple parts that you can mismatch and get different looks. Yes, the sneakers are big, but I think it goes well with the design. Next up, the paint. The paint application is nicely done. There's a lot of shading on both the skin and clothes, all well done. There's a handful of stampos that are all clean, and there's a good combination of both matte and gloss paints, so that no matter where you decide to display her, she will always stand out and look good. My final thoughts. For a second release, this is a very good figure, especially from a new company. For 30,000 yen, with everything you're getting from the multiple parts, the faceplates, the extras, this is an outstanding figure. I've seen more established companies release figures that are half of what this figure offers, and cost more. So yeah, it's impressive. I definitely look forward to Gentleman's future releases. hopefully they maintain this quality. And that's it. If you like this video, like, subscribe. You know the skit. Until next time. Hey everyone! So, I'm trying out a new format for my videos, just to change things up. Tell me what you think in the comments. So this is Frian's 1/4 scale bunny girl of 015 Ichigo from Donnie and the Franks.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. This was updating some stuff in my profile. So, next set of photos. Hey, it's the Rem again. Yay! Okay. So we got a... Actually, she did have one. I just didn't pick the photo of it. Damn. And it's blurred out. Oh, it's blurred out, so I can't really share who she is unless I have her on here. You know, I just realized it. That could be it. That could be who this is. Why is it so far away from this set, though? No. That makes no sense. That makes no sense because for looking at this photo, or is that even her? I don't even know if that's actually hers. It might not actually be hers. It might not actually be hers. For all I know. What is that? 6'5", 60? It's a shame. Like, on my computer, it looks beautiful, like that photo. But then, when you go on Twitter and post it on Twitter, it adjusts the color slightly, which is rather annoying, in my opinion. That it actually like messes around with highlights a little bit. Musk, fix that, please. Fix it. Anyway, what is that? 6'5", 60. Let's see if I can maybe get maybe I can like figure out who this cosplayer is. So I can give her photo credit. Let's do 6'5" and 9. Let's see if we can adjust this to be able to read that. Nope, there's no way to read that. Nope, there's no way to read that. Never mind. There's no way reading that. So, okay. So let's take a look at the photos from Rem. that we want to grab. We're posting. Let's take a look. We got her. I definitely don't like those two, so we're not gonna do it. That actually may work. Ooh. Yeah, she's having like major heat rash. Yeah, you can see it. Do you see it on her arms? She's having heat rash. Like I said, it was hot and humid. Like, don't get me wrong, I could fix that in the photo. I can definitely fix that. I can be like, erase the heat rash off her skin to make it look good. I can. It's not like it's that hard, to tell you the truth. It's not like it's that hard. I don't know. I actually don't like the photo anyway, so it's not. I like this photo though. I like this photo. This photo works. It's all the other, so like this photo is actually nice. This photo I don't like because the arm is too in front of her face. Don't like this photo. Don't like that photo. I like this photo. I like this. Ass shot. It's a requirement, man. It's a requirement. Oh, her fishnet is starting to rip. I like this. I actually like this. I like this a lot, actually. Yep. Then that works. Well, her holding it works, but I like this one better. This one works better. This works. This doesn't work. This does kind of work. This one's better. This one, okay. This one, super nice. Okay, super nice. Super nice. I like this one. This one works as well. Like, this one works. Yeah, this one works. Don't like this one. This one works. I can go with this one. This one works as well. Not so much. No. Actually, this one works. I don't like I hate the fact that it's not in focus. Oh my god, it's not in focus. Okay, there we go. Nope, still not in complete focus. What the hell? Okay. I saw a bunch of good photos. So let me go and fill up my bottle with more stuff to drink. I saw a good set of photos that I like. That I definitely liked. But yeah, I guarantee you that's the reason why she came he went into the mall is because she was starting to sweat and she was starting to get a heat rash on her arms. I guarantee you that's why. She went, ah. Yeah, but let me drink. Let me fill up my bottle of drink. And we'll go from there. Yeah. I can talk to you all while doing this. It's not like it's my mic actually, because I'm using my lab of the year mic. It'll go all the way to the kitchen just fine. So y'all can hear me do stupid nonsensical crap. I do not want to drink any more of that actually. But I don't think I have enough to fill up the bottle with this. Do I have enough for the lemonade? I think I have enough for the lemonade. I think so. Yeah, let's do the lemonade. Lemonade. Let's do the lemonade. Let's do the lemonade. Okay, that's the last bit of my lemonade. And that's the last bit of that lemonade. I'm kind of hungry, honestly. But I know I shouldn't. Actually, I should be exercising right now. That's a fact. It's freaking 6 o'clock. I should be exercising right now. Let me... How many more photos do I have? Damn, though. It still keeps going! Okay, shoot! Oh my god! Oh, that's horrible. It still keeps going. Okay. Let's grab the common writer. Let's grab common writer. I can't believe my fucking camera focused on the stupid sword. There we go. Oh ho. Oh ho. Oh ho ho. Oh ho ho. Oh ho ho. 2663. Yeah, let's go with 2663. Oh ho ho. Yes. Is it focused? Oh, hell yes it is. 2663, and I actually don't really need to do anything to it. To tell you the truth, I don't have to do diddly squat to it, because it's actually kind of already in focus. 2663. And then we're also gonna grab Mr. Camera. We're actually gonna grab Mr. Camera as well. Actually, that works. I'll do this one. 26677. So yeah, we're gonna open these two. We're gonna post these two up. There's not much I actually need to do with these, to tell you the truth. Just bring this down a little bit. Yeah. Don't actually need to do much. Yeah. Because it actually exposed this correctly. So, yeah. Good. Coming right up. I think I went overboard with the... Yeah, that's too dark. But this looks overexposed a little bit. And it is, because my Instagram is showing it freaking overexposed. Even though there's no... Interesting that it shows it as overexposed. According to the histogram, the red is overexposed. According to the histogram. Which is interesting. Very, very interesting. Yeah, I actually like it. Let's go with this. We got beautiful
I'm gonna do that, aren't I? Just because of the blue sky. I'm gonna do it.
Okay, good, folks. I'm about to add some extra stuff to this to make it even cooler. I'm gonna mess around with HSL. Literally, I'm gonna make the sky even bluer. We're gonna make the sky even bluer. So if you've noticed, I adjusted it to give it a nice different blue hue, because right now it's just normal hue. Well, I moved it to a 5. It gives it a thing. Now I'm gonna add more saturation to it. I'm actually gonna bump it up by like 10. And you can see the difference. Boom. You see it? Like, let me bump it up some more actually. Oh, that's too blue. Let's do 15. Look, so looking at it that way, we got normal sky blue with like, oh, okay, cool. Boom. Let me actually lower that. That's maybe a little too much. Yeah, that works. That works.
That works right there. Like, it just pops the image so much. Like, I don't know if it's like coming through in the stream very well. Like, this is off right now, right? The HSL that I just did, it's off. That's what the camera picked up, right? And then this is me modifying the HSL of the blue to give it a little bit more of a teal to it. A little bit of a teal. You see it? Like standard blue, teal blue, teal. It just makes the image pop. It really does, because it's like the image pops anyway because it's a cool image, but with that slight modification, it just pops even more. It pops even more. It's just, yeah, that looks awesome. It looks awesome for what it is. Like, boom. Yeah, I like it. I like it like that. So we're gonna post these two. We're gonna post them as Control C that. Good. Desktop edit photos. We're gonna grab him first. Post his foot. And we're gonna go grab the next one. And grab his butt. And post it. You get that. Kamen Rider. I'm pretty sure that's Kamen Rider. 100% sure that's Kamen Rider. 100% sure that's Kamen Rider. I don't know which Kamen Rider, but I'm pretty sure that's Kamen Rider. Pretty sure. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do one last set of photos, and then I'm gonna go exercise, and then play video games. Oh, yeah. Or should I just stop here? Update the next set tomorrow. God, we're still on day 2 when it comes to these photos. And we haven't even gotten to like the South Korea stuff or the Fukuoka stuff. Oh, god dang, there's a lot of photos. Oh, there's a lot of photos. Definitely a lot of photos. There's a lot of photos. I've been streaming for 6 hours. Let's do this last set. This last set of photos. Right, well, we're gonna do this set with Rem, and then we're gonna call it for today. Or actually, I might not call it for today. I might actually continue it after I exercise, because, like I said, I need to exercise. I do, so I need to, like, I need to, so it's... So I'm gonna go and do that. That also gives a chance for my lavalier mic to charge and stuff like that. So yeah, let's do that. Let's...
Nah, I'm gonna exercise. No, I'm gonna call it with Kamen Rider. Yeah, I'm gonna call it with Kamen Rider for now. I will post more after I exercise. So, yeah. So, thanks for watching. If I can find my ending. Thanks for watching. Yeah, I'm sorry. I know. I should really use my hotkeys and stuff, but I'm lazy. Lazy. Anyway, I might continue streaming later. I might, or I might just continue posting photos without streaming. We'll see. We will see. But like I said, I need to go and exercise, so yeah. So, yeah, thanks for watching, folks.